Welcome back, everybody. It's time for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Again. Today, we're hopefully going to finish Feros and maybe move on to Vermire. We'll see. Depends on how much of this game I still actually have to clear in terms of side stuff. By the way, this guy is going to be part of an extremely hilarious thing that I will bring up when we deal with him later. But it's a very interesting mechanic tied to the game. We're definitely clearing Feros. It's just, I don't know if we'll be able to move on to any of the other, like, story important areas afterwards. Don't mind me, the controls are still a little jank. Although, admittedly, they're definitely a lot
You owe us for this. The Skyway is crawling with Geth. Package is secure. We're leaving now.
What? Double tap.
Negative contact. Wait! Shut down the comm! We've got incoming Geth! Damn it! Shut down the comm!
What the hell?
I'm on my way.
Okay. It's actually kind of impressive that this rifle is able to do that much damage to those boxes that quickly. I wasn't going to tell you. What the hell? Alright, apparently concrete is buoyant, bouncy, and easily destructible. Alright. I wondered if that would work. I have granddad glasses because I have horrible eyesight. I have horrible eyesight because of a birth defect. Oh, wow, I'm surprised it broke that fast.
The Geth certainly don't waste time moving.
What are they up to? There's no point to this unless they're looking for something.
Well, it sounds like they're looking for something, Rex. You ever consider that? Oh, somebody had the nerve to get cute and throw a rocket at me, didn't they? You don't have to use your vehicle to clear this area out. I was just doing it because it was funny. None of the guessing here really warrants you to make it, but you can do it. They're not pink. Oh, yours are. Okay. I'm reading properly. I need to make sure this area is entirely secure before I open that door. My reasons are I don't trust this game. That's the reason I need. Oh, okay. I think I know where the radar jamming is coming from now. I wonder, though. Rank 8 combat optics. That doesn't break the jamming. Okay, so what you're seeing here is I just upgraded my combat optics to be able to break through the jamming, and it didn't work. This is why a lot of people in the game tend to not really care about using combat optics to solve problems. It's because combat optics... If the game just decides to throw a max... Oh my god, okay. Hi. That was a Geth armature, ladies and gentlemen, and I thought that was going to be a lot more dangerous than it apparently was. The problem with combat optics and combat radar systems is that they're kind of up in the air whether or not they'll be useful to you until you know, put them to use, because the game can just decide to further upscale the enemies to the maximum rank requirement of that tool. And then all of a sudden your ability to unjam the radar just basically goes out the window. That, and it looks like, okay, so it's cleared the jamming up now. Either the armature was the source of the jamming.
We can't scratch this field. We need another way in.
Just to show you that you can, in fact, not scratch that shield.
This looks like a one-way drop, Commander.
Yes, and that's because it is a one-way drop, Garrus. You may have noticed that I've chosen the aliens as my primary squad mates in the form of Rex and Garrus. That's because they're my favorite bros. Yes, I do have to work Tuesday.
I thought you were Geth, or one of those Varen.
You're safe now. But why were you here in the first place?
It's my own fault. Everyone else was running, and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on, and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
For the same amount of time that I usually have to work on Tuesday. Garrus is amazing at pointing me out this.
We'll get you out as soon as we.
Garrus is also amazing at killing everything in the face.
It's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
I'm here for the Geth. It's very important I find out what they're after.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the Thorian.
What's a Thorian?
It's an indigenous life form. Exogeny was studying it.
What else can you tell me? Do you know where I can find this Thorian?
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Do you know how we can shut it down?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You can follow
I get
those
Christmas
cables,
Day,
but
not
there's
Christmas
Geth all
Eve.
over the place.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research assistant for Exogeny. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so I can see my mother again.
Tell me what you know about the Thorian.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's some kind of plant being. I know it's very old. Thousands of years even.
Why do you think the Geth would be interested in the Thorian?
It's just a plant. I don't know why the Geth would care.
It's just a
Echoes
plant.
was
Ha ha ha!
I don't think they found any.
You have no idea what you're
You stay
talking
put.
about, do you,
I'll go
Elizabeth?
open some doors.
Oh, here, take my ID. This should get you past any locked doors. Good luck with that.
Nobody
field.
in my building gets Christmas Eve off. Almost no retail employees ever get Christmas Eve off. It's pretty much, though, universally accepted in the States that you shut down on Christmas Day. Almost nothing is allowed to work on Christmas Day. Except for emergency rescue workers, if it becomes absolutely necessary.
Stupid machine! Access encrypted files. No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
He hit me with warp.
Exogeny Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly forbidden. Welcome back.
In case you
Research
haven't
Assistant
noticed,
Elizabeth
VI, your
Bailey.
entire
What can I do
base is
for
under
you?
attack. They might get reduced operating hours, but that's as close as it gets. Oh geez, I'm gonna have to import this too, because I didn't remember to hit record right before I started this.
How do you know I'm Lisbeth?
Your access card identifies you as Elizabeth Bainham. Is there something you require, Dr. Bainham?
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on Species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zoo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
What does Zeus Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
So you remember how Exogeny had a Wayland Yutani moment with the Rachni back on Novaria? They're kind of having another one here with Species 37, the Thorian. This machine basically just revealed that a plant-like entity creature is hidden underneath the heart of Zeus Hope. The Zeus Hope colonists have all been infected with spores from that creature, and all of those spores are now controlling the entire colony. The colony has been acting weird because they're possessed.
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
That's why they were acting so strange.
You should contact Joker.
Joker. Come in, Joker. Damn it, that field's blocking us.
We've got to drop that shield and get back to the outpost.
VI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility. I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am
Did you
unable
know that
to
was Vin
determine the
Diesel who
source.
voiced him in the movies?
What do you know about the Geth?
I have no specifics on the Geth as they relate to this facility. All sensors have been purposely decommissioned since their arrival.
I want to know about Exogeny Corporation.
Exogeny Corporation is at the forefront of human expansion in the new galactic economy, funding colonial development and securing resource rights to ensure our progress as a species. Further inquiries regarding company policy may be directed to Consumer Information Services during regular business hours.
Who's in charge here? Who organized the research?
All decisions about local resource analysis and acquisition are made by on-site management, deferring to the board of directors only when seasonal quotas are missed or exceeded. Individual employee records are confidential.
Tell me about the Thorian.
Species 37 was discovered several weeks ago when a small team was infected with spores while examining ruins near the Zoo's Hope outpost. The outpost was quarantined immediately, and study of the infection began. Within 21 days, 58% of colonists exhibited altered behavior. Within 28 days, 85%.
Do you know how the creature controls its slaves?
The will subversion manifests as intense pain if directives are ignored. The effect is severe enough that subjects are soon conditioned against even minor thoughts of rebellion. Observation suggests the Thorian views its thralls in a utilitarian way. Care is apparently taken to avoid injuring them, much as a craftsman avoids damaging his tools. As long as no action is taken against the creature's objectives, the subjects are free to pantomime a normal existence until specifically tasked with something.
What's the size of this thing?
The Thorian appears to be a diffused creature. Its cognitive abilities are centered in large nerve bundles, but it receives data from kilometers of meandering tendrils. We have discovered bundles approximately 1 meter in diameter, but these seem insufficient to coordinate the massive sensory potential it possesses. It may simply process such stimulation slowly, or perhaps there is a nerve cluster of a greater magnitude we have not yet encountered.
Is it intelligent? Can I reason with it?
The Thorian does not exhibit the focused behavior of a predator. The release of spores is an act of survival, not aggression. It does trigger advanced behaviors in the humans it enslaves, but we have yet to discover whether it recognizes or is capable of recognizing humans as more than tools. It is sufficiently alien as to defy classification at this time.
Where's the center of this thing?
The Thorian is present as a weave of tendrils across much of the lower surface of Feros. Observation of enslaved subjects suggests there may be key clusters that are tended by thralls. Unfortunately, direct observation of species 37 is limited, or non-existent.
That's enough for now.
Going to standby mode.
So yeah, they intentionally quarantined the ruins, set up a colony up above, and allowed all the colonists to get infected so they could figure out what the fucking thing does when it infects its victims with spores, effectively enslaving an entire colony to an alien plant.
Looks like they're using these claws.
Hey, Rev.
That ship to the side of the building.
The Geth don't waste much finessing their landings. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
We need a way to give it a kick. Let's check the other claws. Damn things can't be perfect.
This place seems almost peaceful. Do you think the Geth were using this room as some kind of religious temple?
That is interesting that they were worshiping that glowing orb over there. Because you notice, those were machines and they were actually bowed in a religious, worshipful position.
Kill them all! Elevator deployed.
Combat in this game is so broken. Thankfully, Mass Effect 2 has much better combat. Oh, I'm alright. Had a rocky morning, but then again, this entire week has been a rocky pile of shit. So far, you've only missed us getting into the base and learning about the Thorian creature.
Negative contacts.
You haven't missed the most important interaction here, though. Mine. And we got that guy's data downloaded. I always get a little lost around here sometimes. Oh, there's a lot of enemies up here. Get over there. You're so fat I can't shoot through you. Oh my god, what the hell was that, game? That was weird. Confidential exogeny data.
This claw is identical to the last. We'll have to keep going.
Oh, those people weren't poisoned. They were just infected with mind control spores. That's a little bit different than poisoning. But just a little. Destroyer. I will blow your robotic legs off.
Seems like a containment lab of sorts, Commander.
It's no armory to tear up even one claw and that ship is gone.
I don't need an armory. I have clever ideas that are incredibly bad. So the game gave you a slight math puzzle, and if you do it right, this happens. Oh yeah, I had a real hilarious encounter with a friend of mine on Helldivers.
Exceptional, Commander. The fields will be down. We can go deal with this Thorian creature now.
Exceptional.
This was my kind of mission. Kill a bunch of Geth and end things off with a huge crash.
Keep your guard up. There still might be a few Geth inside the base.
I love you
I
too,
repeat,
Rex.
Normandy to shore party. Are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander. Talk to me.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
This place will be crawling with Geth in a minute. Keep together and we'll get out of here in one piece.
They can't really do any serious damage to that ship. Okay, that journal entry that I just picked up right there, I really should have stopped and paused the for the video for everybody, because that, right there. That side quest, Doctor's Notes, expressing a group referred to as Cerberus. And now Exogeny also has sent data to a research facility on Notocrux. Oh wow, I have completed almost every single procurement mission in the game. Max out my barrier. Max out my charisma. Not that I actually have any. I guess that's technically better than his Unity amp. Well, there we go. That's some armor. He doesn't need stupidly high shields either. Okay, I actually need to get rid of a lot of the armor buffs that I have apparently, because I have way too many. Good God. Good God! I never cleaned out my armor buffs apparently, or my armor modifiers here, jeez. Well, this is gonna replenish a lot of that Omni Gel that I like to spend. I don't know how you can get confused. It's not really that difficult. Good freaking God. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I never cleaned this out. There we go. Okay, Garrus, did we find any... I'll take that. The Mantis armor. He's got a level 7 kinetic buffer. I'm gonna give him a metal exoskeleton. And he's got a... Okay. Let's also get rid of the ablative coating. Did I find any armor that I can use? No. Literally, no. I am stuck with level 5 fucking armor. This is actually one reason why I'm not mad at all that Mass Effect 2 completely does away with the RPG weapon system. Because you'll notice we get a lot of RPG-based weapons the way this game handles itself. that completely disappears when you move into successive sequels. And frankly, I'm glad that it does, because a lot of these weapons that the game gives you are just fucking bad. And receiving tons and tons and tons of cloned gear really gets on my nerves after a while. Get a brawler pistol, yeah, I guess I could do that. It's extremely accurate. Okay, well, let's get rid of all the Rykos, because the Rykos are bad. The Razor is bad. And the Stiletto has a lot of heatsink capacity, but doesn't pack much damage, and its accuracy isn't reliable. That's what I'm using. Okay, at this point we just need to get rid of all of these lower level pistols. I'm sorry everybody, I know this isn't the most exciting thing to watch. I kinda have to go through this. Because all of these other sniper rifles are ass. No. No. There we go, I'll give him the crossfire. The crossfire is a good weapon. Get rid of the tsunamis, get rid of the raptor, get rid of the lancer, because that's just crap. Get rid of the pulse rifle, because you can't modify it. Rex, do you need a better shotgun, my boy? I think we could get you a better shotgun. Yeah, let's give him the avalanche. Oh shit, that last shotgun was actually pretty good that I melted down, but it doesn't really matter because it's not that much better. I'm gonna give him a brawler pistol, I guess. And he doesn't need a pistol. Okay, I've completely respect everybody's gear. Everybody now has better gear. I didn't check their weapon mods. Yeah, no, I'll give him like fucking Inferno rounds. Sledgehammer rounds. Jesus! Okay, I immediately regret actually just melting one down right there. Kinetic coil. Okay. Rid of all of these lower level kinetic coils. Get rid of the combat scanner because it's useless. Get him a rail extension because he is a pain boy. And then we'll get him some frictionless materials so that he doesn't overheat his weapon. And then get rid of that and put some yeah, actually, snowblind rounds are perfect for a sniper rifle. Shit. They're not very good for most other weapons, which is why I'm getting rid of a lot of the duplicates. I'm going to give him double frictionless materials just because he needs it. Give him Inferno rounds. Because accuracy doesn't mean shit on a shotgun. Get rid of that and give him a kinetic coil and let him have a kinetic stabilizer for a lot of extra weapon stability. We are going to get rid of his polonium rounds because they're badly outdated. Jesus Christ, his assault rifle is only level 5? What? Okay, no, give him the Kavalyev. Okay, yeah, now when I get another series of weapons upgrades, I can give him a better weapon mod to use. Modifications and weapon type are very critical in this game to breaking your combat experience, like I did. feel what you're doing right now. Yeah, like, that's honestly, again, the one thing that I also really don't like about Mass Effect 2, or Mass Effect 1. The weapon modification system is nice. It actually is nice. And there's a lot to it. And as you progress, and you unlock more advanced versions of the various pieces of gear you can use for it, it gets, like, it just gets sweeter. But it can be really annoying to watch when you have to melt down a whole bunch of Omnigel worth of crap. Like, I have 927 Omnigel. I probably started with about 400 or 500 when I started melting down all that equipment. And that is a shitload of pieces of gear that I just had to spend time getting rid of. And that's not a very interesting thing to watch. In addition, you kind of have to remember every time you clear a planet, let's update everybody's equipment. And every time you clear a combat zone, sometimes you might want to double check equipment again, because after you've had 2 or 3 levels, your equipment is going to start to get outdated and less powerful. If you're playing on Insanity, keeping yourself optimized 100% is critical. Okay, that leads to the upper level. That leads to Elizabeth Bingham. Okay, so maybe I need to go this way.
There you are. We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
I need some answers. You knew more about the Thorian than you let on.
I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. Told me I'd be next. When the Geth attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
Sometimes when picking up a pile, instead of 10, you get 100. Yeah, that is a randomized thing about the super credits in Helldivers 2. I play that game a lot myself. So that's how I know this. There's a random chance every time you pick up a pack of super credits that instead of getting 10, 15, or 20, you will straight up get 100 credits instead.
But why are the Geth after the Thorian? What could Saren want with it?
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested in.
Normandy to shore party, come in.
Okay, so this actually kind of pisses me off. We just found out that the Thorian has a lot of mind control capabilities, and Shepard is stupid enough to ask, wait a minute, what do they want that for? Even though Binary Helix was doing something similar with the Rachni.
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
Fine, but stay behind me. Somebody actually cares whether or not you die. And while that somebody isn't really me, it's definitely your mother. And I respect family enough to want you to not get killed. Alright, everything that we need here we have found. And we also have unlocked a couple of side quests that are basically going to involve us attacking a couple of Exogeny bases. Hi! You know, ambushes like that would be a lot more effective if I didn't see them coming. But Joker's a He-Man, bro, so, yeah. And the Normandy has good sensors.
Is there anybody? Is there anyone picking this up? Get away from that radio!
What was that all about?
Get away from that radio. What?
This is Juliana Bainham of Feros Colony. Please help us.
That's my mom! Stop! Stop the rover!
Girl, you are reckless as fuck.
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you!
Do I really look like I'm scared of you?
Shepard. Damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the exogeny database. I know what you did during the Blitz, but your heroics aren't needed here.
We can talk this out. Nobody needs to get hurt.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, Jong. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you.
No, because I hate
There's
my mom.
something here far more valuable than a few
Oh
colonists.
my god.
You're after the one unique thing Feros has. The Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zoo's hope. It's taking
It's not
control of the
telepathic.
colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
Okay, so I'm gonna point this out here before I do this to see what happens. Alright? If you don't have 8 points in either Charm or Intimidate, you can't do this. You cannot use this. This is one of the hardest speech checks to pass in the game. This has absolutely the hardest speech check to pass in the game. And it's one of the reasons why I waited so long to do Feros, because if you don't have a really high speech capacity in Charm, you cannot keep this man alive with this speech check. That option won't be open. And every other option you have available here kills him. And honestly, Ethan Jong doesn't really deserve to live.
Can't you see the inherent potential in this colony? Think of the promotional opportunities.
Opportunities? What the hell are you talking about?
They recovered from an alien attack on a frontier world. Add that to your company profile.
Dumbass.
Well, yeah. No one's ever gone broke playing the champion of humanity card.
Sadly, you'd probably make a killing. But if it will let us get back to our lives, I'm for it.
It just might work. Wait, no, but the infected colonists will throw a bit of a wrench in that plan. No, they need to disappear.
You can't just kill the colonists. It's not their fault.
If you kill only the Thorian, it might be enough to stop the infection. Maybe.
Okay, so with what we know about the infection, the Thorian induces spores of mind control into its subjects and uses intense pain in order to control them. Killing that creature could cause those spores to kill all of its victims, because it attaches them to the nervous system, which means you might do damage to the nervous system if you kill what is attached to the spores that are attached to their nervous system. This is actually a real medical concern. However, the game doesn't actually consider that at all. The game instead just points out that killing the Thorian will save the colonists, and magically that works. But from a realistic scientific standpoint, you actually could kill the colonists by killing the creature.
It's worth a try, but I don't know if I can avoid harming the colonists.
There has to be another way.
Maybe there is. Come and talk to me before you leave, Commander.
Just make sure there's no evidence when you're done.
Jong, shut up while I'm still willing to let you live. I can always reverse my last save, do all that work again, and kill you.
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
And I would.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
I was there anyway. It was the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Here, you certainly earned this. Thanks
Well,
again.
we took care of that side quest. That guy handed me almost 40,000 credits. What the fuck?
I'm glad you've decided to help us. I think there's a way to avoid killing the colonists.
Yeah, it's called
did you have
blunt
in
force
mind?
trauma.
I think you could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas.
I have seen that collab, actually. I don't know what the fuck brain malfunction they had doing it the way they did do it, but they really should have actually turned that in. But, like, it was originally supposed to be a war bond. It should have stayed a war bond. Doing what they did in the Superstore was absolutely a huge mistake, particularly with the price levels they set. And a lot of people who might not know this will probably watch this stream somewhere down the line and go, well, dude, if it's a crossover, both companies need to profit. Sony owns both the Helldivers and Arrowhead team and license, and they've owned the Killzone license ever since they stopped making Killzone games after Shadowfall. So, Sony are the only people who profit from that. Which means, Sony probably set up the price tag system that they put out there and had every intention of trying to make people pay that exorbitant price. The CEO of Arrowhead, I don't think they were actually responsible for that, because the CEO's immediate response was to go right back around and give the entire part 2 of that crossover gear out for free. Everybody gets Killzone gear for free. You won't get part 1s for free, but you will get part 2 for free. And part 2 was a new sniper rifle, a new submachine gun, and a new armor set, and I believe a cape as well. So Arrowhead was very quick to apologize and to do what I think was the responsible thing and hand out that stuff for free. Because the price tag of just the first set of gear was basically $20. Half the full price of Helldivers 2. And twice as much money as you would spend on any war bond. That's a lot of money for an assault rifle and an armor set. And that armor set had a very powerful freaking ability, so...
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like
And I like
particularly good
Killzone.
idea.
I enjoyed Killzone 2.
It's not
Killzone
like it's
2 is an
weapons
amazing game, and
The
Killzone 3
insecticide
was
we
fun
use
as
in the
hell.
grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
If we
Their
must
nervous systems
consider it,
absolutely would be
drop it in a
weakened by
concussion
those
grenade.
spores.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
Equip grenades with the anti-thorium gas grenade attachment. This will disable infected colonists without killing them.
We'll stay out of...
Now, I'm going to point this out. This high explosive grenade will kill those colonists. But this will not.
your way until you clear a path. Good luck.
And that's the only way to go through without killing the colonists, short of running up to all of the colonists while you're empowered with some kind of defense booster and beating the shit out of them with your fists. And it's worth noting, every single colonist has a gun. They will shoot at you, and their guns can chew through your shields pretty quick, and your health too if you're not careful. The only way to melee them as a adept without getting killed, and you can do it, it can be done, is to empower yourself with biotic barrier, put yourself in front of or charge up to the nearest group of colonists, knock them out as fast as you conceivably can, and then run into cover and wait for your biotic barrier to recharge, and immediately activate shield boost so that you have shields when you do that, because you will probably lose your shields and maybe even your barrier if you don't move incredibly quickly before you get into cover. Doing that is risky as hell, and is not fun. There is no way to arm your guns with a methodology of taking them out non-lethally. And any gunshot that hits a target and kills them, you don't want.
What was that creature? It certainly wasn't human.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
Very well, Commander. Let's go.
So there are 16 colonists that we have to disarm without killing them in order to stop the Thorian. The Thorian has also released a large host of these monsters called creepers. Ordering your teammates to not kill the colonists will mean they will only ever target the Thorian. The Thorian creepers, rather. Now, after you have downed them, you can shoot them and it will kill them. So don't hit the bodies. What do you want for a warbond? It's a cowboy western style. There is a sniper weapon from that game that can work on the Helghast. Or that was a Helghast sniper rifle, but you should be of note. That sniper rifle. What the fuck? Get down! Okay, that was a waste of an extra grenade. Thanks, game. That should have worked on both of them. But that sniper rifle doesn't have the plasma power. I think what that plasma gun is if you remember Killzone Shadowfall, it's the unique assault rifle that you use in Shadowfall. I need to stop aiming for the head or I'm gonna hit one of these fucking colonists. The upgrade kits will give you a refresh on your grenades. Be warned, there's a limited number of upgrade kits you can use for that. You may also notice I'm being exceedingly careful where I actually fire. That's because this rifle is so overtuned right now, I could kill any of these colonists with one shot, and I don't even have to hit them in the face.
Get down! Perimeter secure.
There we go, now it'll let me do it.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain. I was supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't!
I really wish if I still had a Thorian gas grenade on me, it would have allowed me to throw a anti-Thorian gas grenade at him so he wouldn't have to blow his own head off, but rip Fidan. He was trying to take care of his people, he didn't have a choice, and knowing that I could have either killed them or spared them, and not knowing which one I took, he chose to kill himself instead of stop me. Yeah, I guess there does, but I could have hit him with a gas grenade, goddammit. I could have. The game just doesn't let you because that was kind of a heart-wrenching scene because Fidan just killed himself trying to protect you.
Alright, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... This was not covered by my
yeah! Hey guys, meet the Thorian.
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
No shit. Fuck it. Jesus.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
I won't let you keep your thralls. Release them, now!
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the...
I'm hearing a god complex. I also don't give a rat's ass. I have no idea why you two are using pistols when neither of you have weapons training in them. Pull out your bigger guns that you have weapons training in and use those guns. So, how do you beat the Thorian? You shoot the shit out of its nodes.
Clear.
It gets weaker with every one you shoot.
I can tell. A few more of those and it's in trouble.
You can't damage those things when they're curled up like that for some reason. So what the Thorian seems to be able to do is produce a clone of sorts of the Asari that was put in an incubation pod that we'll be meeting here in a minute. How it does this, I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, if only I had a regeneration power. Oh wait. I attached a regenerative mod to my hammer, so warp doesn't kill me. Oops. That was cute. Yeah, I'd be afraid of me too! Oh, by the way, I don't even have to get close to that one. Functionally, these creepers are basically reskinned husks that don't have their electromagnetic shockwave ability. So, zombies with claws and nothing else. You wanna know why zombie apocalypse movies are bullshit? Take a look at what's happening right fucking here.
Negative contacts, Commander.
For the moment. The downside of these bastards is if they do happen to hit you, and they can, they will poison you, which does a lot of damage. And they will absolutely deal a lot of damage per hit. It seems to be able to clone the genetics more or less of the original creature, only their skin pigmentation is green. And when it clones them...
Drop soon. A few more.
It allows them to even clone their use of biotics, which I think is what the Thorian wanted that Asari for. Saren traded her to him. When it said trades were made, that's one of the things it was talking about. Okay, maybe I need to go back over there? Is there something I missed on the map? Yes, there was. Let me guess, these things are going to activate as I walk by them. Oh! It's like I'm psychic. Or this thing is fucking... You have none of the skill of the Asari Commando that you possess. Ooh, right in the dome. Shotgun plus assault rifle. That's a pretty good frickin' door cover right there.
Perimeter secured.
Oh, I can't damage that tendril. Rest well in hell, Cthulhu. Beautiful. Ah!
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I am fine, or I will be, in time. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Really?
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
She tried to manipulate Saren, but in the end, her plan backfired.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Saren's pretty quick to betray his own people.
He was quick to betray the Thorian, too. After he had what he wanted, He ordered the Geth to destroy all evidence of its existence. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
That doesn't make a lick of fucking sense.
I need that knowledge to stop Saren.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
She just has a permanent squint.
I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
Are you all right? What just happened?
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship, Commander. Medical needs to know about this.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Do you know what the conduit is? Or where it is?
No, I'm sorry. All I know is that Saren believes the conduit was the key to the Prothean extinction.
That can't be good, whatever it is.
You have the cipher. In time, your visions will clear. They will lead you to the conduit. I only pray you find it before Saren does.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
I can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need to keep this place running. It's because of you, Shepard. I can't thank you enough.
Oh, thanks again. That data will be very valuable once I get out of here.
I fought so hard, but any thought of my own caused so much pain.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time.
Is there anything else you can tell?
Its mind was awesome. Magnificent.
I didn't realize that I had
It
skipped this,
transcended all
so I'm
classification.
going to show you this dialogue
And now it is gone.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for that thing.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature. Its mind was awesome.
The galaxy's a better place with that thing dead and gone.
The Thorian was a unique... I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
Shiala is a very interesting character in the sense that she is the only person to receive Reaper indoctrination and be able to completely recover from it.
All traces of the Thorian will be erased in short order. Feros will have a second chance thanks to
Literally no other character in the series fully recovers from indoctrination like that. And I mean literally no other character. No, don't draw your weapons. Okay, the dock is over here to the left.
I never thought I would be so thrilled to see a soldier. Forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
I may stay, try to recover my losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Let me see what you have in stock.
Of course. Return in the future, and I may even have more to see.
I don't know if he has any new upgrades or anything, and it looks like he doesn't, so...
Finally, that damn thing is out of my head. I can think without pain. And with the power cells you brought, I can get this place up and running again. Thanks, Commander.
It will take time for things to get back to normal around here.
Thank you for freeing us.
You're welcome. Speaking of which, you don't ever need the anti-Thorian gas grenades ever again. And if you do a New Game Plus cycle, which you can do in this game, you can carry those over and keep them, but you don't need to because you can get another set from the same woman to preserve the colonists. And in this instance, I managed to actually save literally every colonist, which is weird because the last time I tried to do that, a colonist actually somehow got killed. But I managed to save everybody's life this time. It's just sad you can't save Fidan. But, yeah. He was clearly a good man. And that's the only reason I kind of lament not being able to save him.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What did you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Are you sure it was the joining? I feel fine.
Your role in our communion is passive. I am the one who must submerge myself in your mind, drown myself in your thoughts. It is more difficult than it looks. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining, Commander. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Feros report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, Exogeny should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
The Thorian liked to enslave minds. Anyone who studied it would have ended up as one of its thralls.
Perhaps it's for the best, then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
So yeah, all that happened. Fucking stupid ass Turian's counselor. Dude was a dick. That dude is an asshat, by the way, in all 3 games. The council never gets any better than being a trio of douchey, stupid, squabbling politicians.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems.
If you let him die, it actually gets even worse, by the way.
Around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
I'll be right back. Okay.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Shepard? Every Krogan.
Why don't the...
It's just who we are, Shepard. We're too spread. So we leave.
Damn.
Shepard.
I can't get him to talk to me about his past.
Commander, good to see you. Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
Yeah, that
I
particular
remember the
sequence was
Solarian
very weird.
geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cycles. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
Ooh.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
Yeah, Garrus is kind of very renegade when you meet him.
He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart. His idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Shepard?
Rex?
And Dr. Hart is a sicko. Or Dr. Salion. And we will meet Dr. Salion because I'm not going to let that serial killer sadist organ transplanter do what he does. He was in the Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. I need to go to the Metano system in the Maroon Sea cluster. And I need to go to the Vostok system of the Maroon Sea cluster. So first, we'll head to the Herschel system of the Kepler Verge.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you were in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
Oh boy, here we go.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
This side mission sucks! It is very easy to accidentally murder somebody. Where are those biotic fanatics? They're in the Caucasus system of the Hades Gamma Cluster. Okay, I've already been to Antarum. There's Herschel. So here's where we need to go in order to clear out one of those side missions. Specifically, getting Dr. Salion. I must have already come through this cluster before. Yeah, either that or I just don't need to survey anything but that asteroid that I missed. The MSV Fidel. Let's deal with Dr. Salion. So we get to deal with reskinned Thorian creepers that are Dr. Salion's fucked up test subjects.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Salion.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
Crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Right in the back of the fucking head,
What
damn!
was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond.
One
In the
shot!
end, that's what really matters.
Yeah.
Rip Dr.
I
Salion.
haven't met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Salion's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species, pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Yeah, this guy deserved to die more than most of the scum fucks we've been dealing with. Just damn, though. Like, holy shit. One bullet to the back of the head. That's all he had the durability for. I really should have tuned up the difficulty. I might have actually died at some point. Because in the words of Brock Sampson, this is getting stupid. Okay, I forgot. Where are the other two? Biotic fanatics have taken over a medical base on Choi, located in the Caucasus system of Hades Gamma. Okay. Let's go get that clusterfuck out of the way. Where's Hades Gamma? Really? There it is. I was gonna say, where the fuck is it? That guy probably deserved to get shot more than Saren. And that's kind of saying something. Well, maybe not quite that much. But he definitely deserved to get shot. And before anybody tries to say, oh, you're encouraging murder, you're encouraging being a sadistic bastard. No, actually, that guy was a sadistic bastard. He would kidnap people, harvest their organs, and as we saw, what he ultimately ended up doing with them was turning them into horrible murder experiments that he lost control of, and all those deformed mutants now had to die in order for them to be put out of their misery because there was no controlling or saving them. Well, I'm not going to say he deserved torture. I do think he deserved to die. That man was unrepentant. He had no care whatsoever for the people that he butchered, and he cared even less for what other people thought about how he viewed things. That man was a murderous lunatic. And a true sadist in every conceivable word. Form of the word. If you guys were ever wondering why Garrus was more than a little renegade, he had to hunt that bastard down and then watch him get away with a bunch of hostages that were probably part of what ended up happening on that ship when we got there. That is the quote-unquote hidden loyalty mission, by the way, for Garrus Vicarian in this game. I would do the loyalty missions for the human crew members, but we don't really have one for Ashley and Caden. Oh, shit. Here, let's just fuck up a survey. Rex's involves getting family armor that was taken from him by some punk that basically stole a family legacy armor, and it was an old piece of crap that you can't even use anymore. But he swore he'd get it back. And if you get Rex to talk about his family and open up about it, you can get him to tell you that he knows where it is, he just hasn't been able to go after it. And then you can add that to your list of things to do. There's something on your face. I got it. God damn that ragdoll, bro! Holy shit! That ragdoll! Holy fuck! He took that shit to the fucking dome. And then he flew. He flew so far. That was beautiful. I love video game physics. But basically what Rex's hidden loyalty mission involves doing is going to a certain planet and like basically killing an entire compound full of mercenaries. Come on. Oh my god, really? Mako, are we really gonna do this, Mako? Mako! Yeah, we're really gonna do this. It's very hard to get that thing to flip upside down in a way that will not automatically force it back up. But every so often, you can make it happen, as I've just displayed. Every so often. Eh, fuck it. We'll go the other way. Rex is also, I think, the worst person to bring along if you don't want to kill a whole bunch of those innocent scientists. And lo and behold, that's exactly what I did anyway. Ooh, matriarch writings. Oh, by the way, because explosions. There was another matriarch. Oh my god! Why were there 3 Asari matriarch writings in here? What level am I at this point? Level 26. Okay. So I've almost hit max level. I actually find the way Fidan goes out to be rather poetic and heroic. But also, again, like, completely unnecessary. If I had the gas grenades, I'd have told him, look, Fidan, bro, try and shoot me. No, I'm serious, do it, please. And then I'd just throw the fucking disc at him. And detonate it right next to him. I've got shields. I can take a couple of hits. Particularly from, like, a civilian defense pistol. Alright. Take down the terrorists, but check your targets. Civilians are addled with drugs that they'll wander right into the middle of the firefight. So, I'm gonna let these two stick with their sidearms. So that they have the barest minimum chance of possibly killing anybody. Actually, can I leave them both here? I'd like to leave them there. So that's an insane scientist. Don't shoot them. They'll die. I think he just killed that scientist.
Shields down.
Well, I'm dead.
Gotta make sure that.
I'm dead. Yeah, they murdered one of the researchers. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're the evolution of humanity, alright. Future's bright! Civilian losses were tolerable. It's almost impossible to do this without somebody dying. And to be fair, the one who got killed, I didn't even kill. That wasn't even my fault.
Can you feel me growing? I'm gonna bring it out!
Yeah.
It's all so beautiful. Can you see it?
These guys are more than a little high.
Redeploy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, this looks suspicious. That would be because of this. I was wondering why you were so silent for over a freaking hour. The galaxy is gonna have a lot less Thresher Maws in it by the time I'm done with it. I swear.
Redeploy.
I think we're almost done with Mass Effect 1 as a whole, though. We have... I had to lie down. Yeah, I figured.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
You missed a researcher getting violently murdered by fanatics, and then the game tried to blame me for it.
Damage.
I killed innocent people today, Admiral. The biotics set it up, but I pulled the trigger.
No, you didn't.
Biotics had every advantage, including human shields. You lost a handful of civilians. Any other unit I sent in would have lost dozens of innocent lives. You saved a lot of lives today, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
So, basically, what happened in that subquest, even though Shepard's dialogue won't reflect it, is I went in there. Okay, the Maroon Sea cluster in the Matanos system, and that one's in the Vostok system. Okay, so either way, I need to go to the Maroon Sea cluster. So what actually happened in there was I walked through the door, and one of the biotic fanatics just straight up murdered one of the researchers by firing a warp attack at them. And it hit the researcher in the side of the head and killed him. And he just kind of ran the researcher over. I didn't even kill a researcher. I almost died holding my fire so I wouldn't kill a researcher. Nope, I think that handles that side quest, actually. But yeah, that murder was not my fault. That was actually the enemy's fault. Slay King for not moving. I'm still surveying minerals, you will notice, even though I technically don't need to anymore. That's largely just for the bonus EXP. I don't have to do that. But I want to make sure that I have as high a level of Commander Shepard as I can get for transfer bonus purposes. We might just make it to Vermire and all the way through it today. Civilian structure, science facility, anomaly, debris. Chaska. Okay. Heavy metal. I actually don't know if I still get anything for surveying these now that the side quest is over. It looked like I didn't there for a second. But I guess I'll still show off where they all are for anybody who does this in a different order. Or just wants to try and speed through it like I do as much as possible. Oh my god. I was gonna say, game, don't you do this to me again. It's a plutonium deposit. So believe it or not, in this case, all of the minerals are in a straight line. Random wanton violence. There was absolutely no reason. I'm pretty sure that herd respawns if you get away from me now. On one of these worlds, there's actually a shifty-looking cow that you can find hiding in a herd full of cows. And if you stand behind it and you don't do anything after you get a certain distance away, it'll actually start stealing your credits out of your credit chip. And you can kill it, but it doesn't get your credits back. And it will respawn if you leave the planet and then come back. The sad part is I'm not joking. Shifted looking. Oh my god! Emotional damage! Oh! Oh, that was savage! Jesus Christ. Can you feel the burn tonight? Oh, God. I am not driving very well right now, and it's obvious. Ugh. Game! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. It's really not letting me turn here. And these extremely steep frickin' walls are not doing me any favors. Jesus Christ. This is one of the reasons why I really don't like a lot of the maps on Mass Effect 1's, you know, generic planet guidance system. They have very, very steep mountains and not a lot of good ways around them, and even fewer good ways over them. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is bad. This is so bad. Here we go. God, all I wanted was the anomaly. More stuffs. I forgot to check and see if there was something on top of this. There usually is? No, okay. I didn't figure. Alright, now we gotta go back over this way. Let's see how bad it gets. Are you actually serious? If this is a prank, you are not going to be in my good books. Oh. Alright, I'll show this off. I gotta admit, this is a rare scenic moment in the game. Usually this game's not that scenic. Normally, I would argue that a lot of Souls-likes are very, very scenic games. The Dark Souls games themselves, almost always very scenic in a lot of unintentional and sometimes very well-intentional methods.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Looks
The entire
deserted.
colony must have been
There's husks all over it. Oh yeah, it totally looks fucking deserted, Rex. You don't look like a jackass now. It was a good prank. The point of the story to Dark Souls is often to invent your own lore on that one, honestly. Because you're given just enough context clues to have a lot of theories. But you're not necessarily guaranteed to know for sure. That's done intentionally. Garrus, Rex, you guys don't need to keep holding on to your goddamn pistols when we are fighting enemies that don't have civilians around them. Please use your real guns. Not the pocket blasters you keep in your hands. A rank 9 Firestorm shotgun. Yay, more EXP. And Metagel. I do like how they said it looks deserted, but there's husks standing outside. That's not deserted. Oh, we finally got a rank 10 weapon I saw there. Oh look, a malfunctioning object. Why is it malfunctioning? Because somebody jammed a combat optics modifier into it. People need to quit breaking shit by cramming stuff in there that doesn't belong. Okay. Mark this other civilian structure. We're going to do the science facility last. And I'm coming over here. Mako, could you stop trying to hump the steep cliff, please? You're not a dog. Come over to this division.
On my way.
Mine. But the whole point of Dark Souls is for you to get, like, dig up the fragments of the story that are given to you and craft your own theory for why everything happened. And what all was the past. Enough is given for you to have a foundation. The rest is left intentionally untold for you to piece together. Is it gonna be funnier than suspicious than shifty-looking cow being an allegory for your mother? I feel like that's gonna be hard to top. Fuck you, Jimbo. Fuck you! I love how he is just like soaking the entire area with fire over there. Yes, I am being cautious as hell. Husks can kill you incredibly easily in this game. In the newer entries to the series, husks are not actually that dangerous. But in Mass Effect 1, they're actually incredibly dangerous. Don't worry, it's not about a shifty-looking cow. No. That's not what gets me. What I was asking was, is it somehow going to be funnier than your mother being a shifty-looking cow? No, I don't want to convert that into Omnigel. I want to hold on to that. Yes, it will. Okay. I'm going to be very sad if this turns out to be a lie. Don't worry, it probably won't be. Liz usually is very good about delivering on promises, unlike me. I didn't just throw a grenade and almost blow my face off. Don't worry about it. See, my shields are full now. I don't know what you're talking about. I totally also didn't trigger Rex's AI to use a biotic barrier. It was the second time I heard the word allegory. It sounds like, well, not a whole lot of people use that word anymore. Between you and your friend, huh? Okay. This should be amusing. I need to stop looking at chat while I'm walking around a bunch of boxes. My greatest mortal enemy in the history of Mass Effect 1. The box. For it was they that were Saren's greatest ally during the war against Shepard. Those menacing boxes and Shepard's inability to always pay attention. Where he was going. Almost led to the deaths of over 10,000 organics. And then millions across the galaxy. Yeah, that shield destruction power they have is really obnoxious. Rex, you better open up about your family after this, man. 'Cause I'm running out of time to do your side quest, and I don't think I've already done it. Colonial Pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Cerberus did this! You know, they keep doing a lot of really nefarious shit around the galaxy in this game. I will look at it when I don't have to walk into a surface. Then stop walking. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. I can't even say that joke on stream. Jesus. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It was incredibly funny.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Notacrux. It was funny as hell, but goddamn. That joke is, like, I approve of it because I think messed up shit like that is incredibly funny, but it's definitely not a joke that I can say on stream. Yes, please, try and hit the Mako. Try. Thorian creepers. God bless Ragdoll for this. Humor is a little subjective, yes. You are not worse than me, trust me. I would have said something even worse than what your friend said if you had cracked that joke to me. I'm just on stream right now, and to a degree I have to censor some of my worst jokes. I am not afraid of a lot of different types of humor. And I'm not afraid of that humor either, but I know there are a lot of people that would be. Actually, I think Rev would find it hilarious. No, on YouTube, there are certain jokes you can't make either. Any jokes that are particularly racially motivated or that involve children in certain situations, you cannot make. YouTube will not allow you to get away with that. There are very specific people who can get away with things like that. I'm not one of them. And I won't pretend to be. But racially motivated humor is only considered acceptable on YouTube if you are not white. And that sounds incredibly insensitive, but racially motivated humor of any kind is only considered socially acceptable on YouTube and Twitch if you are in fact
going
not
beyond
white.
the range of the operational area.
And even then, it's usually just barely tolerated.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Thank you, Joker, for telling me what I already know. But if I don't do this, I can't get around this fucking mountain. Oh, jeez. Come on, game, let me out. There we go. There. Oh, jeez. Don't let me fall on that. Stupid chopper into garbage. They don't use it in a different context. It's just, if you're not white, you have been oppressed because of that, and ergo you are allowed to make that humor. White people have not been oppressed in that manner, so they're not allowed to make those jokes. That's the double standard that they see that kind of stuff allowed to be made. And if anybody thinks I'm lying about that double standard, a black woman who starred in a Star Wars TV series recently, that was recently made within the last 2 years, and she got on a talk show and uttered the phrase, "The point of the show was to make white people cry." So we were actually very happy when that happened. And she was applauded for it on the talk show, and lauded for it by a good portion of radical, politically motivated people. And she was inevitably shouted off the internet by people because they refused to tolerate her very clearly espousing anti-white racism, and being allowed to get away with it just because of the color of her skin. And I don't say that lightly, because I know there is still a lot of incredibly heinous things that certain people do in the world, particularly in the country I live in, that are absolutely disgusting to people because they have a different skin tone or a different religion, and I don't approve of it. But I will acknowledge the double standard exists, and the shoe is slowly starting to get put on the other foot, and that's why I can't make jokes and references to humor like that. But I will say this. If a white woman had gone on stage or gone on a talk show and said what she did about any other demographic, that white woman would have been fried on the 6 o'clock news as one of the most racist people on the planet, and her career and life would be over. The career of the actress who said what she did about white people, she was lauded for it. Fucking lauded for it by the mainstream media. And by a lot of her acting co-stars. Even though a number of them also did oppose what she said. And I'm sorry, but around the time you start making TV shows in a fictional universe, specifically designed to make a specific demographic cry, you've lost all of my respect, and your franchise deserves to burn. Like, you've forever tainted the franchise. Yeah, I keep trying to boost into the right areas to get around these mountains, and it is just not happening, and I can't do it. I guess I need to just leave this section and try another area. That area is just too steep to climb. I might be able to get up there. Again, this is one of those instances where I will say this. All-terrain vehicle my ass because I can't climb these mountains, and I need to get around them in order to get at the fucking minerals. Now, I don't need the minerals, but what if somebody watches a level where they try to figure out how to get these, and they might come to a stream of mine and be like, you know, I'd like to get those. Where are they? And so I just start showing off the locations on the map, and then I have to showcase how to get to it. I now can't showcase how to get to it very easily because there isn't an easy way to get these. For what it's worth, by the way, the show that I was talking about that was made within the last 2 years that woman made, it basically got laughed out of existence by virtually everybody with a pulse because everyone was laughing so hard at how badly written and constructed and choreographed it was. The fight choreography to that show was not the worst I've seen. The worst fight choreography I've ever seen in a TV show or movie of the modern era was probably the fight choreography in Star Wars, the sequel trilogy. The fight choreography in there was just god-awful. It was two people swinging baseball bats, and it was kind of pathetic after the fight choreography we got from the prequel trilogy. Hey! I found a way up here! Holy shit. But, the fight choreography to that show is still pretty bad. Oh, game, you are not. Oh, no. Yeah. No, you don't. Sometimes I actually know how to pilot this thing. Survey failed. Survey failed. Do I even still get anything for this? Yes, you do actually still get the EXP and money deposits from it. Okay. Okay, that's all of the important shit here. Now I just gotta find a way to the damn science facility over this ridiculously mountainous shithole. I don't know. I have to sit down and prepare for something, and I have a couple of things to get set up. I need to clean out the cat boxes that I've been neglecting to clean out for the past week because I'm a jackass. Mercifully, they have a lot of litter and a lot of cat boxes in this house for 2 cats. We have 3 cat boxes for 2 cats, which is fine. That's about how many you want. You always want one more litter box than you have number of cats. So that way they each have their own, and they have a communal one if they need it. Get the fuck to work. Well, I'm neglecting 2 cats, technically, by not doing that. I've just been so tired because of everything that I've had to deal with and put up with and handle lately, and I'm honestly just...
Moving out.
Hello, those look familiar, don't they? They totally didn't take thorian samples off the planet that we were on when we had an entire colony of people infected and mind controlled, did they? Of course they did! It's Wayland Yutani all over again! Apparently I cannot shoot somebody in the head. Apparently I cannot shoot somebody in the head at point blank range. Okay, there we go. There we go. I learned how to shoot, folks. It's fine. I figured it out. Don't worry. I'm not totally stupid. Just sometimes. Skill issue. Like the cat duties. She takes care of her own cat's litter box, and she feeds the cats, and I water them.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place
That was pretty A-tier, though.
How do you know about the thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Feros. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Feros. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
So basically, you guys had no way of being able to contact the outside universe if for any fucking reason that base was destroyed or attacked and taken over. And the only people who could ever figure out you had a problem would be whoever took that base over next if they gave enough of a fuck to help you. Welcome to dumb shit.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the thorian back on Feros. The thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
Right! There's no sense reporting the fact that your research and your idiotic mistakes led to hundreds of people dying because you stupid motherfuckers can't stop screwing with shit that you absolutely shouldn't be screwing with when you don't fully understand it and you don't appropriately handle the situation with proper morals and thought processes. There's totally no reason I should tell the authorities.
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Feros. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
You told me to open fire! Stupid self-righteous broad. Not even self-righteous, just eager to dodge the responsibility of your own fucking actions. This was your damn fault. Well, everybody's dead. There's no point in me taking responsibility. No. Their deaths are exactly why you take responsibility. You fuck. Oh yeah, they do things wrong, and then people die, and then they're like, well, how was I supposed to know? And 90% of the time, there's definitely a way you could have known. And if you wanted to fix it so the creepers wouldn't be a threat, attach small explosives to their fucking necks. You can blow up their heads, kill the creepers, and protect your assets if they ever turn on everybody. Yeah, Fibro's a bitch like that. Alright, now I got 2 more frickin' anomalies to check out in this rocky crap hole. I don't actually know if I'm going to get the Vermire today the way we're going. Well, we probably are. I just don't know if I'll be able to finish it.
Heading to position.
Oh, hey, look, more cows. I don't have a VR system. God knows I'm bad enough at both. I have, like, no talent for that right now.
Let's get moving.
Do what you want to do. I wish I wasn't so overwhelmed with people to do what I wanted to do. I wish I didn't have to work a full-time job either, but I do. Still, at least I am blessed with good management currently.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the Genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged to crush
you and your
tribe.
goddamn boomer jokes,
A meeting
Rev.
on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
Here.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some
Rex is such an
business
ass.
with my family.
I love
but
him,
that's
though.
all.
What kind of business?
He's a dick for a reason.
Father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military.
He looks like he's wearing incredibly blown up
or
pants.
weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Taun Actus,
I can
a
never
Turian
unsee that.
scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases
Look
where
at
he
his fucking
stores his
legs.
goods. All fortified.
He looks like
and
he's wearing
guarded.
air cushions around his
I
legs.
just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So
this
long,
is the hidden loyalty mission for Rex that I was trying to unlock. If you do this before you go to Vermire, it's actually incredibly beneficial, and we'll talk about why when we get there. Nah, they just have big thighs. They do, but it looks like he blew up air cushions, wrapped them around his legs, and then put his armor on. I can't unsee it. I feel like Okay, I need to check my journal at this point. Okay, I guess I have to go meet Conrad one more time at some point too. I need one more Prothean data disk. Okay, he's hiding in a base in the Argos Row cluster. That's how we get his Krogan armor. That's the other mission we have left to do. Rex, it's a tactical advantage. It theoretically could be, actually. Alright, Argos Row. And that's all the Prothean data disks I need. Still Salto. Toontown. Yeah, it's kind of a neat feature, I guess. It's not really one I'm a big fan of. Come back here, Pebbles. Come back here. Come here and talk to me, you fat hairball. No, there's no space for me to jump. I can't lay in a chair. I'm not going to stay in here. I want to lay in a chair. Maybe I'll come back. Yeah, is there a spot for me up here? Is there? Come on, give me my spot. Yes, use an anti-infantry sniper rifle on a vehicle. That's totally going to work out. Hello, Goofus. Alright. Let's get Rex's armor. Rex's best bro. We gotta enter tactical.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Here you go, hairball. Lay down. Lay down. Spring forward, asshole! Jesus, that guy has some serious durability in his face. There we go. Let's get a crossfire rifle that's... Game, will you transfer the... Thank you. Bloody fucking hell. Ha 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 ha! High explosive rounds. I forgot about those. Oh boy. Did I get any human armor that I can wear? Oh, come on, game! Give me some armor! I want better armor! It's not gonna give me better armor. Hey, Rex, let me give you a really good biotic amp. And let's give you an upgraded avalanche. There's a fluff ball right next to me that's demanding a lot of pets. She needs to chill. Darius, let's check your Omni tool. Okay, that is a gross Omni tool, and that is a gross Omni tool. There we go, high explosive rounds. You be careful over there. I keep my Duel Monsters cards over there, cat. Game. Transfer the gear. There. Holy shit! Wait, that has 30% less damage protection? Okay, yeah, no. Put the Colossus armor back on. Okay, is there any Krogan armor in here? Yes. That is actually worth equipping. That's worth equipping. He does need better upgrades on his assault rifle. I am gonna get rid of these snowblind rounds. Give him a kinetic coil, and I'll give him a scram rail. Damn! Nah, go blazing.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
Pebbles wants to play the game.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Why the fuck did you agree to go around the galaxy with somebody you didn't like? Rex touches his grandfather's armor. His expression. Thoughtful, perhaps? Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. This is Rex's hidden loyalty mission. And now that it's complete, we will have a slightly different encounter than before. So, what do I suck about? Because, is this about Pebbles? Because Pebbles actually jumped up and enjoyed some attention here a minute ago.
Just lead the way.
Rex's loyalty mission is actually the only one in this game that is critically important, by the way, to a certain event that is going to happen on Vermire. And now that event will not happen a specific way because Rex appreciates us. Let me double check the map here to make sure. Yeah, okay, I can do this way. Alright, I may as well show off what else is on this planet, even though the only real reason I came here we've now accomplished. I will have just shy of an hour to show off Vermire.
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Hey, Joker, do me a favor. Shut up. I don't use incendiary rounds because they make my guns more inaccurate. I don't use high explosive rounds because it's very, very easy to overheat your gun. By the way, saving the colonists or murdering them in Feros has a heavy consequence in Mass Effect 3. We'll talk about it when we inevitably get to that game. Suffice to say, you want them alive. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Mass Effect Edition. I would not want to ride in the fucking Mako the way that I have to drive this thing. Okay. I lost so much time on all these optional missions and objectives. I hope I can do all of Vermire, because I'm so ready to be done with Mass Effect 1, and we've actually still got a decent leg of the game.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Yeah, well, maybe they shouldn't have put the damn resources beyond the range of the operational area. Joker.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area. You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
If he says that again, I'm gonna slap the shit out of him when I get back on the ship.
You need to turn...
Fuck you, Joker. You're lucky the game won't let me actually hit you. Okay, now we can go to Vermire. Now it is safe to go to Vermire. It was not safe to do that prior. Sentry Omega. The Hawk system. You didn't realize it's been 3 hours. I was gonna say, yeah, like, and I'm not sure I have enough time to do everything on Vermire. But, I am gonna try. I've completed all the fetch and carry crap that I should have to do in this game. And I think I've done, like, literally all of it. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna take 3 hours for me to do this.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Hi!
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker out.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the biggest missions in the game. Also, I don't know why, but there's these weird crap things here. You can kill them, you don't actually have to. I was just doing it to be a dick. What's up? Now I've proven that I'm old. Dick sounds about right. Oops, I just ran one over. Why? You were correct. My radar is jammed, and I do not know by what. Oh, now I gotta clean that shit out of my grow. Take a stream break and listen to some music. You just switch things up in my brain. Alright. You might want to try and pay attention, though, because this is about to get very serious. Like, I've cleared out all of the non-essential shit. I always do that first and leave the important stuff for last. Yeah, I forgot that you have a significant time differential. Kill them all. Them's the breaks of living in Northern Ireland. He is, I'm not. Oh geez, did I just get my Mako stuck? Yeah, I think the Mako's stuck. Oh, nope, oh, nope! Okay. Oh, thank God. It's just almost happened again. Oh.
There's our target, Commander.
How do you know what our target is, Harris?
grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Salarian base now. Out.
Ready to continue. On your mark, Commander Shepard.
So. Oh. Hey, wait, I activated the gate controls. Why is the gate still sealed? Game. Game, I activated the gate controls. Why is the gate still shut? Cavallo. Oh. Let's not do that. Oh. Another gate. I really love how I only need just one bullet and the problem goes away.
That's it. Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
Can I have some strong light armor now, please? No. Getessi gates everywhere. Oh, gates everywhere. Yeah. I mean, like, it was one gate, and then I immediately had a problem, and then it was another gate. Now I can head to the Solarian. Yeah, those were Geth Juggernauts that I was shooting, or Geth Destroyers. They take 2 to kill because they have so much shields and health.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
How are we grounded? We have a stealth ship. This is bullshit.
There's the camp.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the Genophage.
What's so important about curing this Genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the Genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army? He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
You might want to pay attention to at least this
if that
initial
cure
sequence.
leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
No, I don't remember
ahead,
that
Cap.
game. I never
I'll come
played
back soon.
PlayStation All-Stars.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. Looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
Okay. Actually, it is absolutely necessary to keep the Krogan as they are, and we'll see evidence as to why in a bit. So, if you did not do Rex's loyalty mission
This isn't right,
before you come
If
here,
there's a cure for the Genophage, we can't destroy it.
then it is entirely likely that you will actually lose Rex here, because he can die.
I understand you're upset.
You can
but we
still
both
save
know
him,
Saren's
but he
the
can get
enemy.
executed here.
He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon. And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren. Tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead.
If you fail to have enough charm or intimidate, you won't be able to use the speech check necessary to be able to save his life if you didn't do his loyalty mission. And either you will be forced to kill him, or Ashley will kill him.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
And he will make you pay for it. The Armali Council license, and our third grenade capacity upgrade.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
Yes, you can enjoy your damn music now.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility.
I have no idea why there's a commander here if a captain is somehow in charge. Although you may realize that Captain Anderson technically had ownership of the mission we were on at the beginning of the game, even though we were a field commander, we were still technically underneath him.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Elenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
No, it's entirely likely that being
Excellent.
a field
Then
commander
if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
is what the is what the commander is there for, but the captain supersedes him as commander because he was the one who ran the ships.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
So you have to give him either Ashley or
know the mission,
Caden.
and
I
what is
gave
at
him
stake.
Caden because Caden's a better tactical
come to
commander
trust
and
each of you with my
assistant
life.
in combat.
But I have also heard murmurs of
But
discontent
it doesn't
share
really
your
matter which
concerns.
one of them you give.
We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The silent steppe, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
It is entirely possible for Captain Kirahi to die here if you do not handle this mission correctly. And he has influence over Mass Effect 3 that we want.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job.
Doesn't
and Commander,
matter.
if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Alenka, Manovai, Move. Time to get some attention.
Fire is coordinated on Monovite team. We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Make sure that I don't have to deal with any shields when I try to get up there. One of the safest ways to get up close to this area is just move from cover to cover, but try to thin the enemy's ranks as you approach. Okay. Dumbass. There's 3 things you need to do to save Captain Kirahi's life as you approach. First off, disrupt this triangulation tower. Disrupting the communications grants them an opening and stops them from overwhelming everybody. Next, we need to get to the satellite uplink tower.
Something scrambled. They're targeting. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manovai.
If you don't do that, you lose Manovai Squadron. They will die either way, but you need them to live longer to save Kirahi. Nice shield, dumbass. I have a sniper rifle, but I don't have any, like, combat training in it.
Alenko, can you see anything?
If you don't shoot that, then you won't disrupt communications. You need to be able to use that uplink to, you need to be able to destroy that uplink in order to preserve Kirahi's life. That's the second thing you have to do. You can destroy that power junction and it won't matter. You just had to shoot that. We need to get to the refueling platforms next. And that's next on my list.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Yes, I very much appreciate how tanky you are. Okay, the Geth flyers are destroyed. That's the third thing you need to achieve in order to save Kirahi's life. There's one more thing, though, that can still kill him, and it's something you have to avoid doing this time. So, it's very easy for Kirahi to die. Yeah, honestly, it's actually better to try and snipe with this assault rifle just because the assault rifle training bonuses that I have drastically increased my accuracy and damage potential with this weapon to the point where, as you've noticed, I tend to one-shot virtually everybody that I'm shooting.
Shadow.
Weapons training in this game really matters. You can make the highest quality sniper rifle and shotgun you want, but you're still not going to be as powerful as somebody with advanced training and a very good assault rifle with nice mods. That's kind of why I haven't allowed Shepard to use his sniper rifle. I am going to use a different class in Mass Effect 2 just to show off different class play. But that's a bit of a different thing. Access base security.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Salarian teams to handle.
So, here's the thing. If you do this, Kirahi dies. If you shut the alarms off, you can save Kirahi, and you will still just have to deal with the security inside, but they won't get alerted to your presence.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
But if you turn the alarms on the far side of the building, the Salarian teams will lose Kirahi. Again, you want Kirahi alive. That was an indoctrinated Salarian. I'm not going to have a stray bullet from the enemy hit one of those things when I stand next to it and hit me. If anybody wonders why I pathologically shoot those when I get near them, that's why. Labs to a lab to the detention cells. We want to go to the detention cells first, actually.
Is someone out there?
You'll notice that the name of those enemies is
You don't want
indoctrinated.
them to bunker up. Draw them out.
They've been mind controlled.
Oh, you're not a Geth, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There isn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, humans. And good luck. You'll need it.
There's nothing left of them.
No, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but to leave them like this?
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure? We should at least in this state here.
Open the doors and I'll finish them off.
I've never agreed more, Shepard. It's what I would want.
I don't want to do this. But they're all basically husks at this point. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir.
This guy
Never any questions
is
from these
indoctrinated.
bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd have said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What do they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Set him free. He could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they are so simple? Damn simple!
Yeah, he immediately tries to kill you. But, as you can see, we got rid of them all. He was indoctrinated. And when it gets that bad, there's no saving them. Nifty.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Everyone in this place is trying to kill me.
Do I look like a soldier? I'm a neurospecialist, and this job isn't worth dying over. Or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
Give me one reason I should help you.
I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Salarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
You conducted brutal experiments on helpless test subjects. You helped Saren. You don't get to live.
I just did what I was told. I didn't have a choice. I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't help your victims.
No! No!
I realize that was an incredibly sadistic and fucked up thing to do, but if you don't kill her, that actually becomes a problem in Mass Effect 3. She shows up again in Mass Effect 2 and helps you out again, very briefly, a teeny bit. And then in Mass Effect 3, she's indoctrinated and she fucks up her own homeworld, inviting in more Reapers and allowing them to do very bad things. So it's actually a good idea to just kill her now. That's one of the few renegade options I will commit to just to save lives. However,
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Edenbron.
I'll admit I really don't like the way he does that. Uh-oh, it seems I lost somebody.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a
A label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
Meet Sovereign.
Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console's been disabled. Orders, Commander.
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Yep. Saren's not the charismatic one. Saren's just a puppet. Still no new armor for me to wear.
Geth returning from your position, Gieto. Looks like Shadow picked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
That dead body was actually dead. That was just a particle effect. Okay.
Look out! They followed us up!
Good work on the gun, Shadow Team. Now it's our turn.
You notice Captain Kirahi is actually still talking. If you hadn't done everything that I told you to do by up to this point, he would have been. You'd receive a transmission from Alenko saying Kirahi is down, and then you would have to hear Alenko for the rest
That's
of
it.
the mission.
We need to clear the geth and set those charges. Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Here he comes.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
Oh, it is that way. Now, why Ashley wasn't left with a tactical squad, I don't know. But I would have left her with a squad of Alliance Marines. Or have her backed up by Liara and Tally.
Yes, they're sending it.
Since we're not using any of those individuals.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and is bleeding Geth all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
You are guaranteed to lose one of these two here. You don't get a choice. And they die for the rest of the game. And they will not appear in the sequels for any reason. Again, if they had dropped off Liara and Tally with her, she probably would have been fine. Saren have biotics?
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Salarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we're useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, we must die.
That fight lasted about 30 seconds.
All right, everybody, hang on!
Kaboom.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
Williams knew the risks going in. She gave her life to save the rest of us.
But why me? Why not her?
It wasn't your call, Alenko. I had to choose. I chose you.
But if I'd done my job, you wouldn't have had to make that call.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, sir, We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
So yeah, we just nuked a Krogan reproduction Genophage care facility. And Ashley is dead.
incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu Relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu Relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu Relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
They're also going to
Commander
ignore
Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermire was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
You're
idiots.
idiots.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
Alright, that's the last thing that we have time for today. Thank you all very much for watching. I've been Savage Hound Dusk. Please sure to stop by my Discord and also make sure to stop by my my YouTube channel. Get your guys everything you're gonna need there. All my past streams and everything will be set up for you. And have a nice day.